Hello. Oh shit, where's the music? Wait. No, don't run out yet. No, I'm not ready. There we go. Hello. Louis, you are indeed first. Hello. How are we? How is everyone? And by everyone, I mean the few people that are here, like two of you. So, we're gonna redo the stream from the other day, Monday. We did this flight. I thought I'd do it again because I now have scenery for Nairobi and the performance issues are fixed. So I thought we'd give it another go because I like flying the Fokker. We're gonna get into. No, that's right. We're gonna get into the aircraft and start doing some stuff. Don't have. Didn't plan any of the flights in SimBrief yet, so doing that on the fly. You've passed flights. There we go. Let's edit that. Rather than getting a new one, we'll edit the one from the other day. Use current time and blah 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 and all that shit. Auto, everything's on auto. Generate that. Give me some ground power, please. I'm not gonna bother opening the door or anything. No point. Right. Power. Click. I feel like the sim sounds are too low. And then back up a little bit more. That's on. That can go off. That's on battery, and this one on external power for now. Do we have any overhead views? I think I ask this on every flight. Nope. Doesn't look like it. Cool. Bleeds, auto and on. I mean, they should probably stay off for now because we don't have anything going through them anyway. What else? Seatbelts and smoking signs. Click. Arm that. So that's all the orange lights out except those. That's everything there. I went to go flying today, but weather was shit again. Planned for this cross country 4 times now, and the weather has turned to crap every time. Well, I mean, the weather being shit is good for us, isn't it? Green, because we're doing the Wellington flight today. So. So we're going 330 again. No, 300 again. Anything? Well, shit. Right. Get rid of that so I can see things. We need 1, 2, 3, 4. Nav light. Avionics masters. Get rid of the gust lock before I forget. How is that on? We have this. Oh look, it works today. Cool. Still a little bit of stuttering, but we had that before anyway. Okay, flight plan. We are at Dar es Salaam. Is it HDTA or TDA? Must be TDA. TDA. Oh, missing the H now. H, T, D, A. Enter. I think that's right. Get this back. Menu. Nope. Menu. That's the one. Part 2-3. Was it 2-3 the other day? I don't remember now. Where are we? Doesn't format with the Fokker. No. Well, maybe. I don't know. Probably not. I don't particularly want to fuck around with it. I'd rather just use it for the A320. 2-3. Let's see. Is that the same runway? Looks like it. Yes. Okay. 2-3. Garen 1 Delta. Which is 5. Flight plan. Garen. Cool. I'm going Gabzo, and then it's on to the arrival, which I'll try and do better this today. Gabzo. How did I put an R in there? Strange, I can see Tully 77's messages at all. Can't you? You haven't blocked him, have you? And then H, K, J, K, enter. Jomo Kenyatta, yes. And you arrival 06, which it's basically exactly the same as the other day. Gebzo 3 Alpha 7 and the ILS. Let's go with Yankee. I don't know the difference. Actually, no, let's not. Let's go with just the ILS 06. Yeah, I think that's right. They only come up when I tagged him just then. Otherwise, I can only see them on the stream overlay. Interesting. That's very strange. John 2 Charlie 3. Into that. Cool. We have flight plan. Can I actually? No. Okay. That. Is there anything that asks for a cruise altitude? It doesn't look like it. Or am I missing something? Guess not. Twitch playing April Fools. Yeah. Did everyone see Flight Radar's April Fools yesterday? I like that. I like their April Fools. That was good. Right, 1127, just so we can track the departure. And I think it was 339, yeah. That's that. Altitude's in there. We can put this to heading. I want the heading. The runway is 227. Is that what that pink bug is there? Looks like it. 2122. Pretty close to it. If it's not the actual runway heading. 227. Yeah, looks like it roughly. Alright, that'll do there. Let's board the passengers and do the fuel instantly.
Boarding is complete.
Thank you, love. Apparently refueling is complete as well. Surely 2000's not enough. Hang on. No. There we go.
Boarding is complete.
That's better. Right. Click that. That sets the trim. Click that. That should set our speeds. There it goes. And we're ready to go. Let's get the APU running. We got power. Cool. Hit GSX and let's go. Right, so Gus locks off. Avionics masters are on. That's all set up. Don't need to worry about any of that for now. Those are fine. Those are fine.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Turn them on. Pressurizes the hydraulics. And get rid of the ground power. And the
Departure
chop.
checks completed.
In a minute.
Bypass pin inserted.
Am I forgetting anything up here? I don't think so. None of the lights are on. Need those once the engines are started, and that's anti-ice. Okay, so it's just those two switches, and the engine starts.
Locking gear.
There's a little house in the way. I couldn't find scenery for this airport. I don't know why it keeps moving this. We want to go left.
Release parking brakes, please.
Music while we do this. And release the brakes.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Thank you, love. Let's go number 2. Oh. Was that the wing clip in the building? That sounded painful. Curious if that tug would have enough power to push any aircraft, let alone a Fokker. Oh, guy music, hello. And number C-27. Yeah, but it's what? Wouldn't a C-27 be slightly smaller than this? I feel like. No, probably not. Never mind.
Unlocking gear. Two trucks disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
The max takeoff weight of this aircraft is higher than the C-27 Spartan. Fokker 28-3000 is 33,110, and the Spartan's 32,500. The Fokker 28 is actually bigger than the Spartan. It's about 5 meters longer. Both in fuselage length and 3 meters longer in wingspan. It's heavier. So, surprisingly, the C-27 is lighter than this aircraft. Okay. The flaps 11. The handy dandy angles on the Barnes Ugly. Yep. Also more poorly built. Well, I have an idea of why that is, but I'm not going to say it on stream. Right, eyes inspection light, anti-collision lights, they should have been on before pushback, but that's okay. Taxi lights. What do I need up here? Turn that off. We can put that on and turn Gen 3 off. There's Gen 1 on that. Stop the APU. Turn them off. Turn them on. Gives us air. Those are off. Everything else is good. We're good up there. Aircraft's trimmed. We've got the flaps set. We've got speeds and everything set. We've got the departure set. Same way that we did the other day. Everything else looks fine. Gust locks off. Just double checking that again. That and that. We'll get that when we get in the air. That's us good to go. Right. So same as the other day, we're going to go out here onto the main taxiway at Papar, and we're going to turn on the runway at the intersection and depart from there, because we had plenty of room the other day. Lovely 101 FPS. This really is a fun aircraft to fly. Whether it's by VORs or even with the Universal FMC. Fokker did Just Flight did a very good job. No, I'm not on the beta. Because from last I heard, it still stuffs things up. There's a lot of stuff broken in the beta. It's mostly for the developers to use. Was there a patch? I'll have to have a look into it because with performance or stability updates, I'd rather be on the beta. But if it's still breaking things, then I would not want that. Oh, I'll look into it. Right, I'll just double check everything. So I haven't forgotten anything. Lights are on. Not storm. We need the strobe light. TTC switches are on. Takeoff. Fuel pumps are on. Those are off. Those are good. No orange lights anywhere. Everything looks like it's good. We've got that set. Nav should be good to go. Actually, hang on. Did forget something. Pressurization panel. Go. Let's go.
Cam crew, please take your seats for take.
Power set.
Okay. I'll look into it. Because yeah, if I know we're expecting performance updates and stuff
80 knots.
with the sim updates.
Cabin
so
is secured.
hopefully.
Rotate. Positive climb. Gear up. Flaps up. Set climb power.
Really tending to roll over to, right? Okay. I've been trying to keep an eye on like the flight sim forums and Reddit to see what people are saying, but I haven't really noticed anything about it. I haven't noticed anyone saying anything about it anyway. Oh, okay. Alright. I'll have to look into it. So cause yeah, if we get better performance and stability, then it's definitely something that I want. that. Because that's trying to do something. What's it trying to do? We need to go to Garen. There we go. FPS. Fucking nice. So, last week, no, on Sunday, when James was setting up his capture card and everything to get the Nintendo Switch, Saturday or Sunday, I don't know, whenever it was, I decided to bring my Nintendo Switch in here and plug it in so I could play it on my computer monitor. The only problem with that was I didn't have enough power points to plug everything in. So I switched out the power board that was under my desk, and apparently that couldn't provide enough power to the computer, and that's why the performance went to shit and it kept dropping to 15 FPS. Because I tried to fly over the weekend. I tried to, Monday and Tuesday. I tried to fix it. Kept having the same problem in all different aircraft, different areas, different sceneries. Same problem. Yesterday I got the shits and decided to switch back to the old power board, and suddenly everything's fine again. So the only conclusion I can come to is that my computer wasn't getting enough power. The problem is I only have 2 power points in my room, which is stupid in itself. So I have a power over Ethernet thing plugged into one of them, and I have a power board plugged into the other. Then there's another power board that powers other stuff in the room, not to do with the computer, that's plugged into the power over Ethernet. So when I switched it so that the computer was plugged into the new power board, apparently it wasn't getting enough power. So switched it back and now it's fine. No performance drops. We're at 117 FPS even. But it was fine. Alright, how's our speed? About 270. Let's go IAS mode. Hold it at 270 for a bit. Where are we at? About 98. I can hear things clicking. Is that this? It must be the aircraft trimming itself that I can hear that clicking. That's okay. Lovely. Something to look at. Zanzibar, that way. Around there somewhere. Around here somewhere, sorry. Lovely. I'm happy that I got that problem solved now. Because it was very And I think, for some reason, I think the sim's performing better now than it was before. So, because I sort of cracked it with NVIDIA as well, and I just went into the NVIDIA control panel and just reset everything. So something in there might have been bottlenecking the performance a little bit as well. Okay. Where is Alexa? That? Put some sounds on. I still cannot get the button on the Stream Deck to work for the mute. Very annoying. This one. Like, there's only one MFS there. I really wish they would put a mute button in the sim, like P3D and FSX and FS9 used to have. Actually, I wonder if that's... That brings up the whole thing, though. Kind of pointless. Why is there no mute? There should be a keybind to mute the sim. I don't understand why they don't have that. Same way they don't have a prompt when you accidentally click the X. It doesn't say, "Are you sure you want to quit?" Well, I'm pretty sure I don't want to, but, you know. How's the speed going? It's still climbing. We're still doing alright. On what? Mark 6.5. That's good. We're only trying to get to Mark 0.7. I've got to do some VORs in this. So good to see that it's not stuttery and framey and all that. that setting on. I don't want to put that setting on to mute the sim when it loses focus. I shouldn't have to do that. There should be a button. Turn off the while it downloads in. How annoying. Gonna have to give the CRJ a go as well at some point. I'll do that tomorrow. I did download the CRJ, the update. A bit tonight about some first impressions are positive. The good system seems to be more intimately simulated. Only did a cursory pass at the minute. Half hour hop from Giga and let you engage some of the trims until engines running, which I assume is more accurate behavior. So it was SID and then replaced that SID and it kept the new SID without issues. Some of the cockpit animations are actually now animated as opposed to being an on-off position with no animation between. Screens look like they've had a pass for font clarity, and I think it's more legible from a normal POV in the cockpit, which is nice. But of course in VOR mode, the switch back and forth from VOR to FMS and back again on both sides, and it seemed to keep my course every time. Didn't do this before. ILS acquiring / display seems to be more reliable. Sometimes before I wouldn't get an ILS to display on the PFD despite being entered incorrectly. One had it come up, no problem. Cabin's quite nice. Boris sound pack works, day one. Oh, okay, well I probably should get the Boris sound pack too actually. I forgot about that. Engine power seems to be much more adequate. It's heavily loaded 900 on approach with lightish fuel loads, probably average in general weight. Didn't have to firewall the 900 throttle to get it to keep speed. Testing needed to fully blah blah blah. Tablet's awesome. 90% sure it also shows VATSIM traffic on Nevergraph charts, which is something I've not seen. They're not great. Would not get an old 700 livery to work with it. Wonder if liveries need to be updated. If they do, that's a net loss in my opinion. I'm assuming the exteriors are the same. Will require some editing. They have a livery made by a creator you like that is no longer making liveries. Yeah, that could be the 2024 thing though. Okay, well, we'll give it a go. Interesting that Aerosoft decided to re-release that CRJ update on the 1st of April. Turn TCAS on. Doesn't matter though, not really. Not like we're flying, not like the multiplayer works anyway, so. Cool. Now we sit and wait. A little bit over 1,000 feet to go. You know what else I'm waiting for? 727. Actually, give that. Send a quick message about the 727. I really like this plane. I didn't think I would when I bought it, but I generally buy things just for a bit of variety. I didn't think I'd like this plane that much, but I really do. Also, have I forgotten to retract the... Yes, I have. What have I forgotten to retract? The taxi light. There it goes. Bye-bye. $29,550-ish. Is that 30,000? Doesn't seem like it. And now I have to sit here and fine-tune the engine, the throttles, to make sure we're not losing speed but not gaining speed. Try and find a happy little balance. Oh, I saw a fuel quantity gauge at 0 for a second there and panicked. Must be the center tanks. Okay, so we got, what do we got? About 1,650-ish in each tank. Alright. 153 miles to the top of descent. Nice. We just cruise along now. There's Kilimanjaro over there. What am I looking for? That'll do. Big stretch. So the other thing that happened yesterday was that I got my Winwing MCDU, which is fun. I don't know if I'm going to need to get another camera to point at that. Turn the ceiling light off, but I don't know if that's too dark now. Osgorilla, Zaid, hello. Rivet pitch looks a little off on the wing. You reckon? Gotta get out there, Luke. These are fuel tanks, right? Like, are they part of the fuel tanks? I think they are. As well as flap tracks. Although tape won't fix. Yeah, 100%. Bit of flex tape. What's it called? Flex seal? Oh, fuck, I forgot Volanta. There we go. Does anyone remember what, anyone remember what the thing was for these guys? It was, actually, I probably just had a look at the flight the other day, didn't I? ZC 101. ZC 101. There we go. Now it's fixed. You're running too soon. No. So what happened was that when James was setting up his hang on, I need the ceiling lights back on. I feel like it's too dark now. When James was setting up his stream the other day with the Switch, I decided to go and get my Nintendo Switch and put the dock on my desk so that I could plug the dock into my computer monitor so that I could switch between PC and Nintendo Switch and play on my computer monitor. I don't have enough power points to have plugged in the Nintendo Switch. So I've only got 2 power points under my desk. One of them has a power over Ethernet box, so for my internet, which has a power point on the other side of it, so I can plug that into the wall and then something else onto the power over Ethernet, which I have a power board under the little table here that has like Alexa and my phone charger and watch charger and the fan plugged into. That's that side. Then on the other power point, I have another power board that has the computer and everything on the desk plugged into that. When I changed the power boards the other day and put the Nintendo Switch on the same power board as the computer and everything on the desk, apparently the computer wasn't getting enough power. So I was fiddling with graphic settings and whatever else for 2 days since Monday. So after I rage quit on Monday and all of yesterday I was fiddling with it. Nothing graphically that I changed was doing anything. So I decided, okay, I'm going to switch the power boards back. As soon as I switch them back, look at that. We're back up to, if I click into the sim, we're sitting on 110 FPS. So it wasn't that something else was running or that there was a problem with the graphics or the CPU or the computer itself. It just wasn't getting enough power. So having switched back to the other power board, without the Nintendo Switch on it, I plugged that into the power board under the table here. Now it seems fine. So, something simple. I also think that reverting all the NVIDIA settings back to default has also helped, because I wasn't getting 110 FPS last week. Now I am. Any other time I flew this aircraft, I was only getting about 80. So yeah, apparently it was the power, and all it took was putting the old power board back and plugging the Switch in somewhere else. Someone's just flown Concorde from Colombo into Mombasa on Volanta. I somehow move this view? No. I love when the sim runs this smoothly. The other thing is the next flight. So, second flight, we're going from Salzburg to Calvi. The scenery in Salzburg is so nice. Like the mountains and everything around there. And I get to play with the MCDU on that flight. What is that? So apparently we've what did we do last time? We did Dar es Salaam to Kilimanjaro. I'm 6 hours from passing 3,000 hours of flying on Volanta. Oh, yeah, that's right. We did Rwanda from Dar es Salaam to Kilimanjaro. April last year. Had a bit of a slammer into Canberra last night. 6:56, bloody hell. Wait, does it say Fokker 70? It does. Why does it say Fokker 70? Interesting. How are we doing? Speed's pretty stable, 0.7. Good. We'll see. We might so we got Salzburg to Calvi next, and then we're gonna do Auckland, Wellington, Dunedin. We might see after Dunedin if we, depending what time it is, we might do another flight. We might not. It just depends on the time. Because I think these flights are all fairly short today. The other thing, I don't really have much interest in getting a capture card and streaming the Nintendo Switch. Would you guys want me to do that? Like, rather than always just playing games on the PC? I mean, I don't have that many games on the Switch. I've got like Mario Kart, Mario Party, Super Mario Deluxe, or whatever the fucking thing's called. I don't know. I just don't know if I would really want to spend money on a capture card when I'm probably not going to get that much use out of it. F2. Maybe I'll turn that off. How do I bring up the video overlay? Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. No, they're off. So what the hell? Like, I feel like there's way too much bloom. I should have looked at this the other day when I was having power issues. No. I mean, this is all the stuff that I reset the other day. Okay. We're going to have to look at descending soon, I think. Really cool. Kilimanjaro. Right, what does this say? 45 miles. We're still good. We're still good for a little bit. We want a descent rate of 2,200 feet is what I put in there. So let's get closer to this little thing. Yeah, it's about there. All of that. Oh, that's the wrong thing. This one. And what was the altitude that I put in there the other day? It was 7,000 something, wasn't it? Maybe it wasn't that much. Yeah, what? No, it was 7,900 at Imdis. I think that's saying or above, isn't it? I can't put numbers in there by myself. That's okay. Let's leave it on the VNav. We'll just take it as it is. The Yusuf, hello. How's it going? Approach. What do we got? 110.3. 110.3 and the course is 053. I'm going to try and intercept this much better today, because the intercept the other day was terrible. 053. And I'm going to put the frequency on both. Okay, so we're coming in a heading of 323 from Apnom. I'm going to chuck it into heading mode. 3, 1, 3, 2. 323. Is that ugly plane? It's not ugly. It's cute. Look at it. Cute little Fokker. Right, so 9,100 at Apnom. Hopefully we do hit that because on here it's giving us or above, I think. And I don't know if I can change it because... What are we at now? Tevox. Past that? No, Gabzo. Okay, so Tevox is the next one. What if I change this to 2,000? I want that 3 degrees. What about 2,100? No, 3.1. 2,050. Perfect. Still call it 20. That's a fucker. That's right. About 17 miles. Okay. Which puts us at 63. So when we're 63 on there, no, it's not. That's not how that works. What is it? Call it 15. Okay, that's fine. About 15 miles. Soon. So what did I say? 7,000 lost in this cockpit. I was when I first flew it, but kind of used to it now. It actually isn't that bad. 7,900 we need to be at IMDIS. Got about 10 miles to the top of descent. We are slowing down a little bit. I'm gonna try and keep the descent at about 0.6. Have up where? Above where I'm looking up there. I've got a second monitor that's got the charts on it. Yeah, I've got two monitors above this main screen. One's got the charts and the other one's got everything else that I need for the stream. And chat is up there as well, so I'll look up there to read the chat. No, I don't move my neck too much. I'm mostly just looking. Sides. I don't have enough room on the sides to move either of those monitors. Alright, down we go. What was the problem with the sim? Power. I switched the power board out so that I could plug the Nintendo Switch in, and apparently the computer wasn't getting enough power after that. So I put it all back to how it was and plugged the Switch in somewhere else. How are you, Sam? How was your flight home? We're offline. We're not doing VATSIM. I wouldn't fly this on VATSIM. I don't know the aircraft that well to fly it on VATSIM. Still have your AirPods case on the plane. Shit. Did you go back and get them, or? I did that once when I first got an iPad, and I forgot it on the plane. I was like halfway towards the exit to go to baggage claim, and I remembered, and I ran back to the gate. I was like, I've forgotten my iPad on the plane. Can I go get it? And they're like, yeah, sure. I was like, that's like not a security breach or anything. Like, you don't want to know what seat I was in, and you go get it for me? Nah, just go back onto the aircraft and grab it. Like, okay. That has it. Ah, okay. Right, so 34. Are we 34 from Tevox? We must be. Yeah. 34 from Tevox. Only realized after I got my bag it was out the door. Yeah, shit. That's the worst. I'm lucky when I left my iPad. I remembered before I went out. The exits. Because yeah, then you have to go back through security and everything to get back in. JFK and they haven't found it. I don't think it was JFK that's missing. Jimmy Hoffa maybe. Right, 0.6. That's fine. We'll just hold that speed. I probably could give it a little bit more beans, actually. Just so we're not really slowly ambling along on this approach. Alright, I'm going to unmute this. Flaps 42, 119. So let's go with 25 perhaps. And go with 129. I don't think we need the full flaps. $18 miles to drop 8,000 feet. I don't know if it's going to do that, so just increase the descent rate a little bit. sound of this? It must be the clicking. We've got 6 miles Tevox, 3,000 to go. Alright, let's slow that a little bit. It'll be 9,100 at Apnom. We're about 2,000 off that, and quite a bit of distance to go. Isn't this a snail next to you? What? What? On the plane or right now? Interesting. Are you sitting in the garden? Like, where are you that you've got a snail next to you? Interesting. Right, smack bang on that 9,100 for Apnom. Trying to keep the speed up to about 230, 240. Double check the fuel. Still got about 1,400. Just under 1,400. Airport. switching my AirPods on the Find My app. They were kind of bouncing on the south side of the Mexico. Yeah, in Dad's pocket. Alright. Start the turn. So the aircraft can more easily intercept the ILS. Which apparently I didn't do well. I turned too late.
2500.
Again.
Localizer.
I turned way too late. Damn it.
Flaps 11. Gear down.
I feel like this thing doesn't do a great job at capturing the localizer, but that might just be because I was going too fast.
Flaps 25. Speed. 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 Glide slow.
No, it's not. I think whoever made the repaint didn't change the registration. Either that or the registration doesn't change in 2024. Hydrate. Right now, Sam, Louis did this the other day. Trolls. A bunch of you. So, it seems to fly much more stable at flat 25 rather than flat 40 or whatever the last stage is. So, probably fly it at 25.
1000.
Come crew, please take your seats now.
I bought the scenery, but I don't think I activated it. Maybe. No, maybe not.
Cabin is secured.
Thanks, love. I think the flight deck door is open. Either that or she just closed it. No, maybe I did put the scenery in.
500. Too low. Flaps.
Oh, shut up.
Minimum.
Too low, flaps.
Nah, we're
Too
fine.
low, flaps. Too low, flaps.
Nah,
Too low, flaps.
nah,
Too low, flaps.
nah.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Oh, there's no reverse in this. Well, that was much better than Monday. Much better. Much happier with that. I don't think they would have used jetways on this, but we're going to park here anyway. so close. That'll do. Right. Brakes. Air. Turn that off. And that on. Let's double check we've got power on Gen 3. We do. And we can shut down the engines.
Cabin crew, doors to manual and cross check.
Lovely. See, that's how the flight should have gone the other day.
Couldn't find valid airport data at this position. Services are not available.
I'm getting that at every airport lately. Anywho, let's do that. Go back to the menu. An interesting airport design. I think the menu just had a conniption. Well, it doesn't appear to be frozen, so it's fine. A320. This one. And we're going to... Let me just check that this thing's running. Why is this not... Wait, maybe I have to do that. Right. Salzburg. What's the time in Salzburg at the moment? Be fairly early, wouldn't it? Is that right? 5:36? Yep. Oh yeah, that'll do. Means we have a sunrise. Can't move this off this screen. Go. Interesting. The media player just had a mad conniption. Started stuffing up. Is that because of something that is? The keybinds for this thing? Something is skipping the tracks on the media player. And I would assume that it's the Okay, I'll get rid of that. Right. There's our aircraft. There is a sunrise coming. We're going to get in the aircraft and start doing some stuff. Don't like that it's down to 45 FPS though. Okay. Nope, wrong button. This one. Right away with the frame gen. Cool. So we need, you know what I do need? Some sound in the background because it's dead silent right now. So quiet. It's just playing the same thing over and over again. Okay, so it seems like it's not going to matter what media I put on. This thing might just be skipping. There's obviously something conflicting. Anyway, all right. Let's not worry about it then. I hope that it's this scenery that's causing the drop in the FPS now. What are we? We are... Pinky 2920 is the flight number. New flight. LY 2920 from Salzburg to LFKC or yeah, I think it is. With an A320. CFM 320, blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Generate. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Those are on. I think it must be the scenery because I was flying the 320 at Melbourne last night and was getting 60 FPS. So it may just be this airport. Mass and balance. Load the aircraft. Let's just go instant. I'm not gonna stuff around too much. I don't know what our cost index is. 5. Of course it is. We're going to 370. Thanks, baby. And I can send this to the MCDU, but I kind of want to type it in. 56.2 slash 30.6. And block fuel is 56.7. Cool. Live plant. Salzburg. We got departure off runway 15. Circling departure. Alright. 15, and it's the Tron 1X. Right. And performance. And before I do that, let me start the APU because I'm going to get moving. Like that. Right. 15, it's dry. Flap, 1 plus F is fine. Toga, no. Anti-ice. What's the temperature? 3. We might need the anti-ice. Pretty sure this scenery is compatible with 2024, so I'm not sure why the performance is kind of sucking. I just changed the setting in the Phoenix and now I have to reload the flight. Ooh, no, that made it worse. Never mind. Okay, so I broke it. Why is my memory peaking? Oh, what have I done? I've done that. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking it might be the airport. Because, like I said, flew the Phoenix last night. I wasn't doing this. So, and that was at Melbourne. Alright, let's not worry about it. Let's just get this done and get out of here. Anti-ice. Yeah, probably. Load sheet. And that. Can we do... Yeah. Right, send that to the MCDU. That. And as long as the IRSs are almost aligned, we'll be good to go. No, we didn't send to the MCDU? Yeah, we did. Okay, hang on. Lost connection with the simulator. What? Yeah, because the Phoenix app crashed. Did that guy just dab? I'm gonna restart the sim. Hang on. Because still doing that. Something in the WinWing software is pressing buttons in media player. I don't know what. Hydrate. Wait, is that hydrate actually now, or was it before? I don't know, but I probably should take a drink anyway. Worst performing add-on. 100 airport add-ons, but to date, the RD presets Salzburg airport scenery is easily one that struggles the most. Well then. Okay, so it may be the airport. Like I said, if Melbourne can get 60 FPS in the Phoenix, like, it's not the plane. The only problem is, can't seem to play music while the Wing thing's running. Very quiet. E-bind. Right. Try again. If we still have this problem, like once we get out of Salzburg, if the performance improves, then we know it's the scenery, and I probably just won't fly there on stream anymore. Either that, or I have to switch it back to the default scenery. Now, is the Phoenix app going to launch or not? Because for some reason it hasn't been launching with the aircraft lately. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Well, we're at 60 odd FPS. The Phoenix thing didn't launch, so better do that manually. Same with GSX, probably didn't launch. Nah. Good stuff. Oh yeah. Tower. Batteries. Now, I don't want to jinx it, but the performance is better now. 58, 60, which is where it should be. So let's hope for the best, shall we? Right. Still doesn't like panning around. Turn those on. Get the dome light on. Let's start. That's it. West. Load the aircraft. Instant, because... Just because. That. Oh, this thing is very far away. Like, all the way across the deck. Load sheet. Yep, that's done. Departure 5 is the Prawn 1 X-ray. That's... Right, on 5, flap 1, force toga no, anti-ice yes, packs yes, those, and then Bravo, and that. Okay, so that's all working at the moment. That's good. We got currently 7 minutes, less than 7 minutes till the IRS is aligned. So this 370. I don't think we need anything else to be done actually. We just need the IRSs to align, and then the APU, and then we're good to go. There's those stutters again. We're departing that way and then turning around to the left and going that way. Every time. So this scenery mustn't be compatible with 2024. And now we play the waiting game. Man, I'm hungry. So the only other problem is, apparently, while I'm using this, no, it's okay now. I wonder what the problem was there. Don't know. Alright, so Volanta's ready to go. Aircraft's basically ready to go. We're just waiting for the IRSs. The APU is almost running. Once that's running, we'll disconnect the ground power and call up GSX. And then we'll be ready to go. So we got 460 miles on this flight. Flight time an hour and 2 minutes. We're 1:13. Is that the flight time that's predicting? I don't know. Anywho. Right. So get rid of that. Like that. Is it going to work, or is GSX bugged? No, it's actually working. Okay, cool. Realize my headset mic's still down. I don't need that.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback. Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
think she wants me to release the parking brakes.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Start at will. Helps if I put the APU bleed on. Gonna beep at me. No, got it just in time. Otherwise it would have dinged at me. Ding! Bleed's not on. Can't start the engines.
Ladies and gentlemen, please observe the cabin crew member closest to you as
No. Suddenly drop back to 10, 20 FPS.
Please set parking brakes. Unlocking gear. Interesting. Had a very sudden drop in performance there, and now it's back up to 65, 66. I don't know what's going on. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Anyway. Both running? Yes. Good. Right. Put performance up on that side, flight plan up on this side. That's up one. Arm that. Arm that. Once they're out of the way, we'll put the weather radar on. We also want these on. Put that down. And what did we have? Down point. Go. Wait. Wing. Nose. That off. Has she disappeared? Yes, she has. Good. Is that on system 1? I've suddenly lost the performance again. I really hope this is still not still the power issue. I'm hoping it's the airport. The GPU is at 99% utilization though, so it may be that I switched to GPU rendering for the Phoenix. What's spiking the GPU? It's using 83%. And we're back.
Captain. The cabin is now secure for takeoff.
Bird for all. Cheers for the follow. Welcome to the channel. And this thing's zooming down the taxiway at idle thrust. Which is unusual for CFM engines. pretty sim, this one. Right. The autopilot take over. Wait, did Val Kilmer die? Yep. Did he actually die, or was it an April Fool's? Nope, he actually did. That was a long time for the flaps to be out. Okay, so maybe it was just the airport that was the problem there. Because it seems to be performing fine now without any frame dropping. Cool. So we'll let that do its thing. We'll just watch the scenery out the window because it's very nice. And be on our merry way. I will take a quick break during this flight to go get something to eat because my stomach is rumbling. Bob, hello. How are you, Bob? Okay, so that was telling me the flight time of an hour and 13 minutes. So now it's saying 05:31 Zulu for the arrival. It is 4:31, so yeah, about an hour and 10 minutes. Ish. Okay, so it was the airport, obviously. The scenery that was causing performance drops, because we're back at 90 now, 85. So that's good. Okay, well, at least I know that it's not anything else that's the problem. Alright, I'm going to leave you guys with this view of the mountains and everything, the Alps. I'm going to go have something to eat quickly, and I'll be right back.
traffic.
Up it is. Hello, welcome, Raiders. Sorry, my camera's off just because I'm munching on some carrots and I don't really want to eat on stream. But welcome, welcome. I am here. Alini State Aviation, cheers for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Alright, let me go put the rest of my carrots back in the fridge. I'll be right back. Yeah, it's been a good stream so far. Sorry, I just had to have something to eat because I haven't eaten today. And the stomach was starting to rumble a bit. Right, so we're at cruise. We're on our way down to Calvi, the island of Corsica. I feel like that sunset looks more like sunrise looks more like a sunset. That's okay. We're on our way though, and the sim is performing nicely, which is good. I was a little bit worried about the sim, but we're good. What do we got? 306 miles to go. 180, 186, around 186 miles till top of descent. Scott Bars, cheers for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Oh, spot on, 186 miles to top of descent. Nice. Alright, I'm not looking at the MCDU when I'm clicking things, but I'm clicking them because I've got one of those. I got one of those Wing MCDUs yesterday. Hang on, I'll grab the camera, point it down there. There it is. MCDU. So I'm using that for the MCDU. I mean, I say little. It's not little. It's about the size of an iPad. Right. Cool. Not a very long flight. We're already coming up to the equal time point, so we're not going to be in the air for very long. A little bit of bumps up here. Off to work. Alright, have a good one. I'll have to catch one of your streams sometime too, actually. Okay, I do follow, but I don't seem to get notifications. Quite a bit of turbulence. Right, I'll do it a little bit later, but I need to work out what to do on stream tomorrow. I think we'll take the CRJ out because we'll have to try that update. What else? RJ, we did the Fokker today, so I don't really want to do that again. I'll try and avoid the 7.3 and the A320 tomorrow. Maybe do... You know what we might do? We might take the 727. Might try and learn the 727 a little bit, because I've basically just been doing... When I fly the 727, I just use the automatic flight engineer thing. Maybe I should actually learn how to use the plane itself. Quite the bumps up here. Looking forward to the Phoenix update as well, actually. Looks like it's going to be a big update. I wonder if I should, go onto the Sim Update 2 beta. Seems the brightness buttons don't, Okay. So it does it in the aircraft, but it doesn't do it on the actual, unit. Right. I need arrival. Because we are getting close to Calvi. Corsica, the coastline. 1-8 it's saying, which is straight in. So no circle to land. Okay. Bubble, whiskey 1-8. Liga 2 kilo. On whiskey 1-8. I have whiskey 1-8 via Bisky. Whiskey Bisky. Performance. Next page. This stuff. What do we got? 160, 6 knots. I don't know why it's already got a wind in there. 9 degrees, 1010. And the minimums. $31 miles to top of descent. Well, that brought the top of descent a lot closer. Going down to 3560 at Bisky. $3,500 will do it. Right, so 25 miles to top of descent. So we got 2 more flights planned after this. I don't think I'm going to do more than that. I think it'll be those 2 and then I'll be done. Auckland, Wellington with the 737. And then we'll go from Wellington to Dunedin in the 320 again. We're going back to 2020 for the 73. Yeah, I have been seeing these. I saw that there's a guy uploading repaints for the 777 freighter to look like the LR. He's done a couple. Looks pretty good. You wouldn't really tell that it's not a that it's not an LR. And the good thing for him, he could just transfer this repaint onto the LR when it comes out. I've been thinking about doing that with my 777 repaints, starting to do them on the freighter. So that, because I'm assuming that the paint kit will be the same for the freighter, the 200ER and the 200LR, apart from the engines and the wings. To get a jump start on some repaints, I've been thinking about using the freighter paint kit to start making some passenger liveries. Not that I would release them as for the LRF, but at least that way I can just move them onto the 200ER paint kit when it comes out. Is it the same guy doing them? Probably. Yeah, I saw the Alitalia one the other day. That was the first one I saw. I was like, that looks really good. You wouldn't really tell. The window where the cargo door is? I mean, it would be the same window position as on the passenger variant. So, it should be the only window on here that's a real window. There we go. I really like this thing. I'm very much thinking about... It's going to be expensive, but I'm very much thinking about getting some others. I don't know that I would get the MCPs. These ones. I don't think I'd get those, but thinking about... They're allowed to stock them. I'll definitely get the 747 when we have one. I gotta sneeze, but it's not coming out. I think you can see what I meant by the window. Oh, yeah, right. It's on the door. Okay. Yeah, the only thing I'd be checking, interesting, registration on the wing. OYMAC. Whose livery is that? Oh, God. Oh, God. Aviation, what are you doing? Cursed. Absolutely. Actually, it doesn't look that bad. I don't mind that. I mean, obviously, if Southwest were going to get A320s, it'd be the Neo, but that doesn't look that bad. Okay. Yeah, so apparently this is the only one in stock at the moment. But yeah, I'll definitely, because it only uses one USB-C cable. There's no power that has to go to it either. So I'm just thinking I wouldn't mind having them. Because you can just swap them out. Something's going on with the aircraft back there. You can just swap them out depending on what you're flying. But I probably will get the one for the 747 next when we have the 747. I think I'm getting sick. More drag, it says. Did I actually sneeze? I don't think I did I? You know what we haven't had any update on since whenever it was that they posted it? The Unibuild's Elton 11. Unless they were joking about that. Surely the performance on an Unibuild's Elton 11 can't be as bad as the A350. I don't think there's as much coding and stuff behind that. Although you never know. I suppose it could be. These clouds look like they're upside down. Man, you know what I'd love? A 767. I don't know, something about the wings just then reminded me of the 767. How's Bluebird going? Have we had any updates on Bluebird lately? They've been very quiet. So they seem to be more active on their Facebook page than anything. Yes. Want a good 762 retro handset ops? Yeah. Would be nice. I suppose we'll see how the Bluebird 757 goes, and that'll give us an indication of what the 76 will be like. Never really thought about it, no. I think it'd probably be fairly fitting that I would do the last 767 flight. Yeah. Hopefully the 737 doesn't give me any hassles on the next flight. Yeah, I know. I'm either going to have to keep 2020 installed for a certain few planes, or I'm going to have to just forego those planes until they're out in 2024. Because I'd really like to get rid of 2020 at the moment. 2024 has been running pretty smoothly. And the performance is at, like, look, we're at 90 FPS. How can I go past that? Smooth as butter. Not looking for anything. Oh yeah, 21 knots crossover. Nice. For some reason I'm very tired right now. Like, having trouble keeping my eyes open, kind of tired.
$2,500.
A bit bumpy.
Terrain ahead. Pull up.
Yeah, there is.
Terrain ahead. Pull up. Terrain ahead. Pull up.
I think we can continue, don't you?
Minimum. $1,000.
Interesting. So the VDev's following the go around, I guess.
$500. 400. 300. 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard.
Way too much reverse. Way too much. Considering the terminal's all the way up there. It's also really nice scenery. Nice location. Circle to Land's a bit more fun, but, you know, the winds are favouring this end today. And as we usually do, we're going to pull into the closest bay to where we get off the runway. Will do. APU, are we running? Yes. Good. Shut them down.
Cabin crew disarm doors.
just want to watch the aileron droop. Which is probably going to take longer than I thought. Guarantee I'll go back to the cockpit to turn the beacon off, and it'll suddenly droop. Is it going now? Very, very slowly. Alright, anyway. Extremely slowly. Alright, we're gonna switch sim. We have to go back into 2020 for the next flight. 737. Let's go, landing page. Let's check the landing ramp. Apparently the flight hasn't ended. 44 feet per minute at 128 knots. Nice. Right, let's close that down. Oh man. Why am I so tired today? Okay, so we're going back into 2020 for the next flight. We're taking Virgin Australia 737. We're actually taking Pacific Blue, not Virgin Australia. From Auckland to Wellington. Let me just double check that 2024 has shut down. Not that I do what I did the other day and 2024 was still running as well as 2020. I really should start going to bed earlier. Maybe I should just need to wear my glasses. I might scrap the Dunedin flight, actually, rather than swapping back to the other sim. I might scrap that and do it maybe tomorrow with the CRJ, after the CRJ flight. I'm I don't know, tired. We'll do the Wellington flight, and then I might call it. I don't know, my eyes feel like they're completely dry. The sim takes so long to load compared to 2024. I don't know, is there anything going on like FS Elite or Threshold? Nope. Not really. I see a little green plane next to me. Nope, little green plane just disappeared. Oh, it's back. Why does this not look right? No, that's right. Okay. I like that it sounds like something's ticking and clicking and doing stuff. Okay. Let's do some things. Dean, yep. Thank you. As Zaid, as if. As if. No tablet. Interesting. Right, yeah. Did you actually expect that? Like, you know what? It's just easier to put the tablet. Nope. Right, what do we got? Zero 05 right. VFR, sure. 0607 knots. Okay, so 05 right is the runway, and the Brock 4 Quebec. Big bat. That. Request the performance. How's this going up here? 6 minutes. I want to have a look actually. Do I have frame rate limit on this? Yeah, but it's 100% of the monitor refresh rate. Okay. Right, like that. I gotta stop saying right to everything. 320. Of course, it's given us the wrong cruise altitude. As it always does. I don't know why. Okay, and then flap. We gotta do the departure performance. 05 right. Put all that from aircraft. 5 rating optimum anti-ice off. Unless it's cold. Nope, 19 degrees. Nice. Calculate that. So 5. We can't send this to the FMC. That would be helpful. 33, take off 1. That's what I'm looking for. Excuse me. 43, 44, 50. 43, 144, 150. This is going to get rid of those anyway because I'm going to go to the next page and put this stuff in. Should have done that first. 0607. Nope, that's the slope. My bad. Speaking of which, (23) and 15, there is an upward slope, but probably not much. So I'm just going to put 0. 41, 43, 44, and 50. Cool. And the CG, 19.1, 5.99. Right. We're waiting for the IRSs. We want 160 on here. And 32,000 on there. One, two, three. Set that up. How long? 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Three, 2, 0. Anyone else coming along? Or is it just Luke and I?
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hello, chirpy New Zealand lady.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted. Locking gear. Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
I forgot what I was looking for a second there. I really hope that I don't have the nose wheel steering problem. Really hope. getting anything? I don't think so. Looks good up there. That's all set. That's set. Flaps are out. Brakes are still on. That's all good down there. And I think that's it. I think we're good to move. Oh. Huh. What? This is full right rudder. Or full right tiller. If I release it, it goes to there. Fuck's sake. It's centered. Yeah, I reinstalled it last week. I can't turn right. Isn't there something to reset the fucking axis? Fuck's sake. It's not the liveries. It seems every single time I fly the 737, I have to restart the flight. Every single time. And you watch, it'll be fine this time.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
The only thing that I can think is that it's chase plane somehow affecting it. Because it's the only thing that's changed since this problem started. that's not the... That's people inside the terminal. Oh, now GSX is doing that fucking thing again. Oh, man. I'm going to uninstall GSX. Can't just have one stream where nothing goes wrong, everything's smooth, and we just have no issues. No. Can't do it. Can't have one stream like that. Always has to be an issue.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
For fuck's sake. Meanwhile, I haven't done anything on the overhead. No, not those. Those two, that. Alright, Sam, have a good one. Have fun at work.
Please set parking brakes. Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
That sounded like this just clicked back into off, but it didn't. Oh, lovely. Why is it not moving? Oh, lovely. Nothing's fucking moving. This is 100%. This is chase plane. I'm not doing another flight after this. I'm done after this. I've had enough. Fuck off, iTunes. I'm not updating you. Much as I love cinematics with chase plane, it's not worth the hassle that comes with the rest of it. So I'll use it while I've got it in 2020. I'm not putting it in 2024. Is it just me, or is the sim very quiet?
80 knots.
V1.
Check alt target. What's wrong with the alt target? No. Jesus fucking Christ. Right, what's the arrival in Wellington? 1900 at 4, so we're landing on 6. Let's put this arrival in now. Okay. Lights off. Those back to off. Light off. That should be everything. Very dramatic. I will be back shortly. I need to take a breather and step away for a minute. Right. How are we doing? We have a very short cruise segment there. Did I not click this button? Apparently not. Not that it does anything. This is the other thing. Chase plane, I feel like cinematics used to be much more varied. This seems to be the same sort of 6 views over and over again. I'm just trying to get a screenshot. A good screenshot. And it's not really giving me what I'm wanting. Well, if we got the right angle on this, that might be close. Yeah, that'll do. Whatever. about what, 38 miles top of descent? So yeah, it was about 38 when I said it. So very quick. What are we going down to? I don't know. It's gonna be 3,500 at Whitby. That's too far. Alright. Let's set up for arrival, or for the descent at the very least. So that. Actually, that's a pretty nice screenshot too. I'm looking for a screenshot for the thumbnail for the YouTube video, for the upload of the VOD. I want something very dramatic. I don't understand with this livery. So when they painted it from Virgin Blue to Pacific Blue, they just painted part of the tail white. How much more work would it have been for them to paint this extra bit to get rid of the parts of the V from Virgin? Surely it wouldn't have been that much more work. So, tomorrow will be we'll do some CRJ. I don't know what else I'm gonna do though. I'll have to have a look. just top of descent. We'll do a flight in the CRJ. Might take maybe the A300. Because the more and more problems I have with 2020, the less I want to fly in 2020. So I'm thinking about things that are in 2024, which is only the CRJ, A300, Fokker, RJ. We might do the RJ actually. We might do a flight in the RJ. Mad Dog. We might take the Mad Dog too. All right, we'll see. Because yeah, at the moment I kind of just want to get rid of 2020. Ever since 2024 came out, I've had nothing but problems with 2020. Getting very dark very quickly. Yeah, we'll go with flaps 40. Why not? We are pretty heavy. Flaps 40. What else do I need to do with this plane for landing? Flaps 40, brake 3, continuous ignition. Wing light, may as well get that on now. And that, we won't extend those just yet. That's about it for now. Gives us a bit more light, I guess. Completely dark outside now. But I guess we're probably in a cloud layer or something. Can we turn the brightness down on this thing? How do we do that? Like that. I can actually see the plane better on OBS than I can in the sim. Maybe this monitor's darker. despite me opening that on the other window, the other monitor. Very slow approach. I know what's the other thing I need to do. Oh, too far. Okay, I put it next to me on the floor. I've already kicked it over 3 times. Kicked it over and spilt water on the floor 3 times. Just came out of a cloud. Can't see anything though. Where are we? can't see much. This feels like a very, very slow descent. I see light over there. Can't see shit. Yeah, well, that's why I planned the ILS, because I didn't think we'd be able to see anything. Did you do an ILS, Luke? What's the weather saying? 1503 knots, 7,000. No, it doesn't. I mean, it doesn't say that it's that bad. Um, 1503, 7,000 meters visibility, no clouds, 17 degrees. So it should be fairly clear. I mean, unless you can't see anything because it's dark. Because that also makes sense. I'm hungry. What am I gonna have for dinner? At the moment, the wind is straight down, free fall. Doesn't look too bad.
$2,500. 1000.
I always like flying into Wellington at night. Forest things for lightning can't get it any slower. A little bit more flare and less power, Luke. Is there a point where you're taking the auto throttle out? And letting it sort of settle? Ready, 245, yeah, sure. Worse than that.
Sync rate. Sync rate.
10.
Clunk. Oh, too much rudder. After resetting the sensitivity on my rudder, I think it's too sensitive now. Why are we stopping, plane? Use the whole runway. All right, friends and family, that's gonna do it for me. I have had enough with this sim. If the 737 was in 2020, probably wouldn't have had an issue. Sorry, 2024. But every time I come back into this sim, I have some sort of problem, and it really kills the vibe for me. For the 25 Raiders, Ibanez, I know you're not here anymore, but cheers for the raid. Icebird for all, Illinois State Aviation, and Scott Vars for the follows. I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to check out the CRJ update tomorrow. See how that goes, and buy some other stuff maybe. I'm probably going to stick to 2024 tomorrow because I've just, like I said, I'm tired of the problems that I always have with this sim, so we'll stick with 2024. We're gonna go raid Tristan, so once I get onto the bay here, we'll go do that, and then I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Where is the lead in for that pay with the jet bridge? There, okay. 13. Not that Tristan needs a raid, but we get raids from, we've gotten a raid from him, so we may as well go give the love back. Right. I don't know where the line is. Oh, right there. There we go. Can I have that light? Switch those over. Turn that off. Turn that off. Turn that on. That we don't need. Let's get the brake and shut down. Lovely. Right. Raid. Amplify Oz. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Thanks, guys. I should do that when I press the button to go raid.
Okay, let's get our lights on.
Ready? 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 Go.
That's all done.